I was thinking about creation. One small seed changes everything. Through the force of latent promise, creation spreads its wings. I was walking through the country. I came upon a single tree. I took rest underneath. With every rivulet and tributary, the tree became the sea. Bathed in creamy twilight, the smell of the stars came over me, lifting me to a higher degree. Opened eyes, see the star wheel turning around and out, I lust for learning. Oh, the crown connects to wisdom, the circle, the amorphous as dusk turns to dawn. I was thinking about Mother and the influential universe. Though she's often misunderstood, you'll know more in your second childhood. See the mother dancing in a circle, bathed in creamy twilight. The smell of the stars came over me, lifting me to a higher degree. I was thinking about Mother and the influential universe. Though she's often misunderstood, you'll know more in your second childhood. Some aim at your name, never wanting to feel the shame, or entertaining where lies the blame. All those cliches they say, like someone chose the path I made and saw that it became the way. At least I've learned from my focus in this loud, distracting time. You are your own partner in crime. Seeds of understanding have been gifted, born of light. Their consciousness expanding, plant them very carefully. All this world births takes its place in time, and you will see it come to rest at the end of its life. Now that's what I call divine. Progress is the product of potential seen, not a regression, falling back to the mean. Moving forward, I am highly informed. All this knowledge has me swarmed. So when they call my name to verify a claim, I say wait at your own expense and try to find some common sense.
From dusk till dawn, he's on the screen. DeejTheSqueej, he rules the scene. With thumbs of thunder, skill so keen. It's like he's a calculating machine.
In gaming worlds, he's quite the ace. With every stream, he sets the pace. Do a buck a mid-eye, look at that face. He leaves his rivals in disgrace. Above the rest, Deej lights the night with joy and laughter shining bright. A stream so cool, it feels just right. In pixels glow, he'll take flight. With the headset tight, he games away. No bots can mess up the chat display. The squeegees erupt, hooray, hooray. A legend born with a big brain play. Solo questing from sea to sand, he conquers all with steady hands. In digital realms, a magic land, Deej is king just as he planned. So drop that follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive. adventure that follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel
What up, Donna? Welcome back. Here's a little tease of a new song. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream, Donna, but there were a couple new songs played.
Hit the mark with truth or dare.
But what up, guys? I'm back. Don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming tonight. Hopefully I can do a full stream. Excited to get back into this game. But I did wake up at 6:45 this morning. And I normally stream until like at least 3 a.m. my time. So if I do that, by the time I get done streaming, I will have been up for at least 21 hours. 20 hours. So we'll see. I feel totally fine now, but who knows? Maybe there will be some more traffic in the chat tonight, and that'll keep me awake, but I doubt it. And that's okay. Let's play some Warhammer. While Donna cleans up her messy face. Trying to figure out what kind of sarnie are you eating that's so messy? Must be a good one, whatever it is. Everybody knows the messier a sarnie is, the better, right? Anybody know where we left off? 2 days ago? Anybody? Ah, we were heading toward Footfall to have a celebration for Jai, right? Yeah, I remember. So where are we now, though? That's the question. Are we in Footfall's system? No. No, we are not. I only have one extractium. Brutal. Chicken Caesar salad sarnie? Wow. That sounds good. I like me some chicken salad. I don't think I've ever had a chicken Caesar salad sarnie. I don't know if I want to use my last extractium here on these provisions. Yeah, what the hell? Screw it. I like food. So does Donna. You know who makes the best chicken salad? My grandma. Yep, you guessed right. The rings. Ooh, ominous. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings, duh. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insect similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or a nefarious Xenos structure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. How tragic. Stupid ants. Survival of the fittest. Do we go to Hulk or Void Ship Remains first? I say Void Ship Remains. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. Ah. Here we go. A little story time to start the stream. Not all sandwiches are equal. You got that right. You got that right. Region. Cineris Maleficum. Location. Agathis. Arcades. Material. Extract from unofficial news sheet. Window on the bridge. Distributed on the middle decks. We have our own unofficial news sheet on the ship. That's cool. Recorded by unknown. Note. The veracity of the recounted events is questionable. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting survivors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided to train the penetrating gaze of the augur arrays on the damaged ship. The augur's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to turn his attention to the scout units awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams he would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to the officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave Young Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a vox link. And so, after weighing up the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with Captain Vesti and his unit, who were set to explore the crew decks. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hole in the freezing vacuum of space, fussy boarding, and then, finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom. Fire balloon. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiavagama Port. The irrepressible Captain Vesti offered up a brief prayer for a favorable outcome to the expedition. May we leave this place a little richer than we arrived. For rich men are joyous men, and an honest man's joy makes heretics and chaos cultists weep. The Lord Captain praised the commander for maintaining morale and ventured deeper into the ship. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers and a light on the casing switched on, signaling a message coming in on the first unit's frequency. Commander Young Ho Son calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress toward the ship's bridge. After several hours spent exploring the ship, the Lord Captain's unit came up against an obstacle. The middle deck's arsenal and storage depot were somewhere nearby, but this section of the ship had suffered serious damage. Fragments of cables were sparking everywhere, clearly still electrified. Moving any further could be very dangerous. The Lord Captain decided to figure out the safest route and try to go that way. The Lord Captain's assessment was proved entirely justified. With difficulty but no adverse incidents, the unit crossed the dangerous section. Their visit to the storage depot was just as fortuitous. It was full of cargo. Captain Vesti's satisfied smile made it clear he believed this result was down to his prayer. Got all kinds of loot for the cargo hold. Tactical cloak. Don't we already have one of those? Oh, I think we have something different. Whenever the wearer reloads their weapon, they gain 10% cover efficiency and 10% hit chance till the start of the next turn. The voice of Young Ho Son reached the Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain soberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain that something was wrong. Following the gazes of his team, he saw that the unit's dispatcher, who was carrying the large voxcaster with the antenna and transmitter, was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There were no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Son's voice could have sounded so close as if the dispatcher, or Son himself, were standing right next to the rogue trader. "Son here. Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge," said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from the left and the right, from under the deck, and even from somewhere among the mess of cables overhead. The Lord Captain summoned all his willpower to resist the illusion. The Lord Captain managed not only to maintain his self-control, but also to keep the terrified unit from veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle, pursued by their comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. Oh, brother, I'm getting tired already. A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Gray Matina. The captain methodically reported on all the service base sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions from the Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points from Gray Matina's exhaustive report, DeejTheSqueejerton listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, DeejTheSqueejerton received reports about fireborne status. The tech priests who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the augur's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. Gray Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident, and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the rogue trader ship. Augurs in the Vox system proved equally useless. The first unit, which had been exploring the bridge, had vanished without a trace, almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole. The scouts and their commander, Young Ho Son, had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final orders of this grim expedition. Fire upon the cursed ship from the long-range weapons batteries. After returning to the bridge of his ship, the rogue trader cast a final glance at the endless blackness and the shell of the Fireborn that lurked within it. In that moment, the ship's weapons batteries roared into life, lighting up the darkness with a barrage of fire. And the sad, cursed vessel was soon turned into a brilliant mass of molten metal and plasma. For that which was born in the fire should also perish in the fire. What up, Godus? Missed you too, bud. How have you been? What have you guys been up to these last couple days, now that I haven't been streaming? Man. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way, guys. I'm already tired. As if reading didn't already make me tired. Now I'm doing it, you know, when I've been up for 14 hours right now. Good, just had my days off. Just stared at the wall after 2 p.m. when you usually start. Oh, wow. Oh. Watch some paint dry. Here, maybe if I put something in my mouth, I'll wake up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if I put a little gummy. I don't want that in my mouth. And no, they're not those kinds of gummies, unfortunately. All right. Going up to the Hulk. Let me just fly right past the sun. We're good, though. Oh. Smells like chicken Caesar salad sandwich. Jeez. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Continue on your voyage? Okay. Nothing there, I guess. Sucking on a gummy. Stay awake. We are heading back down here. Yes. Chart new routes, please. No? Okay, great. Thanks. Very, very helpful. I haven't charted this one yet, so I'm going to go up there first. Why didn't I go to this one? Or better yet, why did I go to this one? Whatever. If I go back up here and go to this one. Still got a long ways to go, so. Might as well. Ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were safely disposed of. The ship left the hostile immaterium and returned to real space. Have a great night at work, Godus. Hope you had a good weekend off and you're ready to get back to it. So we've already been here, right? The clan servicing the cooling systems have reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabins and corridors are coming to life. The Voidsmen say they see strange writhing things lurk in nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing on everything in their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It is almost as if they sense they are being watched and sink into the many cracks between the machines and bulkheads. Colony event. An important event has occurred in one of your Protectorate's colonies, which calls for the Rotator's personal attention. You can visit the colony and complete the event at any time. You can find out more information about all current events demanding your involvement on the colony management screen. Oh, okay. So, order that the decks be purified with fire. Burn it. The controlled scorching of decks is a labor-intensive but very familiar process for the Voidsmen serving under the ship's Infernus Master. The evacuated chambers were set on fire, burning away all filth and heresy from the darkest corners. The shadow skulkers vanished without a trace, and the denizens of the cooling systems breathed a sigh of relief. Hey, we actually got to this one completely unscathed. Man, I got that freaking... I got one of my new songs beats in my head. I love it. The bass in it, the... So good. Lyrics, on the other hand, you know. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a space battle. Enemies of humanity. How vague. A warp gate? Say what? That's pretty sick. Maybe we'll be able to like warp to the other side of the expanse. By their arduous labor and unbreakable spirit do his faithful servants fuel hundreds of imperial worlds. Their entire lives are an example of true service to humanity. Oh, before I forget. Oh, is it Foulstone that I gotta go to? Yeah. They need me on Foulstone. Insatiable hunger. It said I can go there at any time, so it didn't really seem like it was... like I was pressed for time. This helmet kind of looks like a Psycho helmet from Borderlands. Sanctioned Psyker helmet? Do I want to do this? I don't even have any sanctioned Psykers. Unless you count, well, I guess, Heinrich's. Is he a sanctioned Psyker? The wearer's psi rating is increased by 1 against demons and for each rank of dogmatic. Yeah. That's the only one I can do right now. Why can't I do this one? Oh, we have to do giants on Kiavagama. I think it was Kiavagama. Oh, yeah. We can do that one next. Wait, actually, what? What is it? We gain profit factor and provisions. We lose plasteel and promethium. What about this one? Gotta get our rep with Kes Balika mission up. Pollen of the Unreal. 10 to 15 toxic damage. Grenades. All right, we'll do giants over here. 10 mobile extractium. That's nice. Contract available. Tools of righteousness. Execute. Check out what this warp gate is. Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. I wish to study this construct. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here. Many captains, her Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one can figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system, until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisition made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. What was Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. Ignore the construct. Consider it done. There's gotta be something to this. There's probably another one of these on the far east side of the expanse, and just a way to get there faster, but I don't know, maybe more on that later. But for now, let's go check out a space fight. Yay. Let's go do a space fight. As I'm falling asleep. The bass. Love it.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hollowed guns.
Oh, nice. Just a little bit of damage. We got 5 enemies. All small iconoclasts. Class destroyers. Oh, we got a Hellbringer class. Oh, that's right. We got torpedoes now. I also have this boarding party. Can only be used once per round. Duration +1 round for every 10 points in the Supreme Commander's persuasion score. So yeah, how do I use this? Oh, I just click on the ship that I want him to board. Oh, he's out of range. I don't want to use it then. Oh, wait, I get to use it once per round? Then I might as well use it. Whoa. Oh, got him. Damn, that's sick. Looks like we lost one. He died. What's this one? The flagship makes a shallow warp jump in a forward direction. Huh. You just get to go ahead 5 spaces for free. How will they ever stand a chance now that we got all these powers? Definitely have to be close range now. With how I've been switching out my armaments and whatnots.
Fire right now! Macro cannon, volley!
Nice.
Onward! Torpedoes locked.
Torpedoes. You have fired a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order. Once their turn begins, you will be able to direct them. Your own torpedoes can pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to an enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach the target. One well-placed shot destroys one torpedo in a salvo. And doesn't she have something to where gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 VMP? Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched on another turn. Okay, so I should be able to use that next turn. No, my pirate friend. There you go. Get him. What is this? And what is this? And what was the blue thing that was here? What the hell is this? And this dude put out like puddles? Warp Rip. The void ship opens a short-lasting warp portal which damages targets not aligned with chaos. Ooh. Do not go in there. Woo! Okay, Torpedo's turn. Warhead detonation, self-destruct, 3 rounds. Will my torpedoes take damage if they go in here? I guess I don't really have a choice. I have to go in there. Okay, they're gone. Neat.
Another salvo!
Got him. 3 left.
The time has come. Macro cannon, volley! Fire right now! Another salvo!
Ooh, almost got dead. No, get out of there. Okay.
Fire right now!
Oh, come on.
Macro cannon, volley!
Thank you. Is that so hard? Shit. I didn't want to move. I just wanted to do the boarding party thing.
Annihilate them! Another salvo!
No. This is fine. He's 1 HP. Oh my god. No, my pirate buddy. May he rip in peace again.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Macro cannon, volley! Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Bye-bye. Why didn't they blow up? He was right by him. Really? Oh, he's got boarding party too, huh? Ain't that some How you like it, bud? Those fires on your ship? Oh, hey, Liz, I don't know if you're tracking, but there is a new DRG event going on for the Chinese New Year, or the Lunar New Year. Perhaps we'll have to check that out after some party animals this weekend, huh? Mayhaps. Wish I had the warp. But it's on cooldown. Why can't I? Man. Come on, game.
Unleash our vengeful salvo.
Oh wait, forgot about this.
Fire right now.
Almost dead. There he goes. Died to fires.
Fury of the Exalted One.
Galleon ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 7 points of damage on the port and starboard, and 3 points of damage on the fore and aft. So basically same amount of defense, just dispersed differently. Let's have a look. So the military ceramite is 20 points of damage. It's just 5 on each side. And then galleon is 7 points on port and starboard, 3 points on fore and aft. I guess that would be good, right? Because we get hit more on the sides than we do on the front and back. We'll give her a go. All right. We're all done here. Then let's skedaddle. back in the direction where we already were earlier. But I feel better now. Not leaving this up here all by its lonesome without being explored. So we're gonna come up here to do this one because we haven't been there yet either. Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable beasts and unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up the crewmen's screams and the warp fiend's loathsome giggling. The situation demands immediate intervention. Damn. Blessed by holy gifts, the God Emperor's loyal servants will battle his enemies without any fear or doubt. Good. Yes. Battle them for me so I don't have to. Blessed relics instilled the souls of the voidsmen with such faith that there was no room for fear or doubt. It may have taken a staggering number of casualties to prevail over the enemy, but their sacrifice was not in vain. A lot of people might have died, but at least I didn't have to go and, fight them myself. I can't be bothered. That was from a yellow too. I've never had gone down a yellow path and then had to go and do a fight, or had the ability to go do a fight. Had the option. It's usually just text-based stuff, like, "Hey, this happened and is pretty messed up, but hey, it's just lore, so don't worry about it." It doesn't really matter. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Conduct a search. The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris. They suffered no losses and returned to the ship triumphant. Nice. Wait, do I have level ups? Oh, I do. I guess that ship battle. Okay. So this is for my unyielding guard. Oh, the one that I never use because it sucks. This could be good. Sure. Whatever. Sure. Sure. What's this one? Makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. The attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. I have used this one. Deals additional damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this one sucks. Anytime I use this for her, I always deal so much friendly fire. Hmm. Whatever. It's not like I'm going to use it anyway. We'll just take that one. I have used that one. The Arch-Militant can use both the heroic act of the Arch-Militant archetype and the heroic act of this warrior or soldier archetype in single combat. That seems good. Hopefully our battles go on long enough and I'm able to get 2 of his ults going. Okay. Are these done yet? We didn't have anything cooking on that one. We just had to go visit it. And this one we're waiting. Wait, is this the one we're waiting to have giants done? Where's it? Yeah, this one. Hey, it's done. We got some extractium. We got a new contract. We can do this. Or no. Where's it at? This one. Efficiency for all colonies? Wow. That seems good. wish I remembered where Foulstone was. Inquisition shipwreck. Oh, and we're going down, huh? Okay. Time to kill some stuff. Oh, man, I'm not gonna make it. What happened? Well, it's like a decently big place.
Follow my lead.
These look sharp. Oh. We got bodies.
A job for me.
These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrade, who then used his last charge to blow his own brains out. Sheesh. Sentry's keycard. Take that.
None shall stand in my way.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Who's got higher demo? Me or Argenta? Me.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. Excellence matters.
There's a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point blank range. Okay.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. Sheesh.
Victory awaits.
My pleasure.
Oh, we got that coin flip. The eyes crudely daubed on the wall seem to track you as you move. Kind of dark in here. A squalid berth, heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It is also equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitants to the bed whenever necessary. These people were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. Damn. Brutal. A rotten brick of corpse starch, a passenger's rations. Judging by the lingering smell, it was dosed with a sedative. And asthmatic rasping can still be heard coming from a broken vox, a screeching, cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle about in the rank water. Rank. It's so rank. I haven't heard that word in a long time. Not used like that. Can we get 2 coin flips in a row?
One and it's done.
We did. Wow. Embrace the gift of decay, it says.
We need to investigate.
Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of a decaying body. The rib cage has been broken open, and a heart still beats inside it. Say what?
And done.
The readings indicate that the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. This explains why the ship's interior is warm.
What in the world? Done.
Did he fail the first time or something, and that's why he got an injury?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Shireen? I know Amasek would be better.
Back into the fray.
My pleasure.
I really need to sort this. 'Cause I don't think I think the stuff that's, you know, at the bottom it says so and so percentage of blah blah cargo. I think I'm just supposed to put it in my cargo. So I need to do that eventually. From time to time, tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out of the cocoon. Wow. So glad I got an injury to go into that room. After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temple, as if to make doubly sure. Jeez. I hear something. Ah. Well, I think we just saw who we're going to have to fight. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the vision that seized you. This tree has sprouted right out of a person. His broken bones have formed the collars of branches. His cracked skull has merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer. Three coin flips in a row? Surely not.
Ah, what a shame.
Nope. Crude scribblings in some blasphemous script prove too impenetrable to decipher.
It's about time.
My warp sight reveals something.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
The interrogator surveys the disillusion and decay around you with an icy stare. Groan preserve us from the archenemy's machinations. Bad memories? Heinrich's mouth tightens. No more than the usual. Is this the same ship that once transported you? I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships, DeejTheSqueejerton. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices littered beneath the archenemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. What do you think happened to the ship? Heinrich looks around. Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of warp. The Geller field, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these causes could have been fatal. We should go. And don't ever interrupt me whenever I'm disarming a freaking trap again.
I did fine.
You idiot. Trying to blow me up. The laser guns, flamers, and shock weapons in the containers are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partly eaten away by acid corrosion. The crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusted and covered in fungus.
A job for me.
Voidsman's diary. After the last ship consolidation, they transferred me to the pariah barracks. And everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants. But the psyker tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psykers. I had to move one of the psykers from the communal hold to separate quarters. That traitor's piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end, my damn cough had got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the chirurgeon. If command find out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out of the airlock. My only hope is my new augmetic, though the guy who fitted it on Flassia Prima was strange. He gave me the creeps, and so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's laws, but I didn't have a choice. The wretched bilge rat of a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going to hope that this thing clears up on its own. Why is Jai perplexed? Is that because she failed a check? So this guy that's now running around killing stuff, is he the writer of that diary? Needs key. Really? You don't see very chests that need keys.
Follow my lead.
Oh boy. Corrupted turret. Great. I love fighting turrets. Stay. Oh.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
Really? We've been ambushed? Really? Well, Hawkswalker? Ew. Oh, we got dudes behind us too. That's pretty neat. 27 dudes? Well.
Watch my back.
Hey, Godus, are you working on Saturday?
it is done.
%. I don't believe it.
You've got a problem? I've got it going somewhere.
Okay, now I believe it. That sucked ass.
Never cross a Kazbalikin.
1 HP. Every time.
Forge ahead!
A moving target lives longer.
Guided by faith! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Cleanse and purify.
Why didn't I pop? I always forget to pop this first. Always.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deed eradicated. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer.
What a badass. Argenta, Argenta, I think I'm in love. I mean, would you just look at it?
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
You just clear this whole freaking... Well, almost. Damn it, I didn't see this guy back here. Son of a... Why? Oh, I know.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, come on forward. No, 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 not too far. Cassia is about to light this whole hallway up. And it's gonna be glorious. It is gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. Check it out.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, she can't move. I forgot. Dang it. Well, we can still get most of them, I think. Just won't be able to get all of them.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? It's the fury of House Orcelio.
Oh my, what a beast. Hell, just... Oh, we can't give her another free turn, can we? Oh, we can. Wow, okay. She will be able to move here, because this is a free turn with everything replenished.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Take an attack of opportunity, but that's all right. So in order to get this guy, we need to have her here, I think.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Nice dodge. Oh yeah, we can get them all now. Go ahead and get her buff going.
If I may.
So she definitely finishes off all of them. Oh my gosh, look at those numbers. 133 to 149. Sheesh. Good night.
Face the navigator's might.
My goodness. What a freaking beast. Can she go? Oh, I didn't get this guy. I didn't see him. That's all right. We'll go again.
As duty demands.
No worries.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
My place is at the fore.
Yeah, can reach that.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed. It will be done.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, nice crit. Cassia, my gosh. MVP of this fight for sure. Killed basically everybody.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing I can't do.
I need a foothold.
All too easy.
Get me a target.
Not a problem for me.
Oh shoot, I forgot about that guy. I forgot about that guy again.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. For the throne, holy terror, smite your enemies. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Follow my lead.
My place is at the hall.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Target well done.
Oh my.
My ears are ringing.
He just did 85 damage on a turret.
Reduced to dust.
Good night, Irene.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
I am a navigator. Another foe painted black.
Easy. And no loot on the bodies or the turrets. Really? That's pretty neat. Just, you know, like 28 dudes I had to kill. No loot to speak of. Just XP. And that's fun. You know. The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the slop of their putrefying organs. Man, I gotta tell you, this game makes me hungry.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo containing revolting growths, the bodies of the people trapped within. My knee itches, so I'm scratching it. You ever scratch yourself and it hurts, but it also feels really good? You don't want to stop because it feels good, but it also hurts. That was my knee just now.
And done.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his power. Oh no. Oh, that's the locked box. I'd say we missed some loot.
None shall stand in my way.
Surely that's not going to be the only fight in this place. Oh, nope. Right on cue. Looks like we got some more zombies. And something large in there? Gross.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Plague Bearer. He must be the big boy of the fight. Only 14 enemies to kill this time. Not too bad.
My tactics are flawless. Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Get one shot by Deej. That's pretty impressive considering how weak Deej is.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Already done.
The Emperor is on our side.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Throne take yours.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
No, stay to the left. Dang it.
Rejoice in
I wanted him to stay over here so he could be in the group that Cassia lays to waste.
I'll do it.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Let's see to it. Naturally, the Inquisition sends their regards. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. But of course, Lord Captain.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Goodbye.
Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
3 of them.
I won't go down easy.
But he will.
I'm done with this one.
Ew. He tooted.
Your reckoning is due. Get me a target.
Well, yeah, that upgrade on his heroic act is already paying dividends because we're about to use his second one in pretty quick succession too. Good night, Donna. So yeah, I think that was the right choice. I was all worried, like, well, you know, yeah, hopefully the battles last long enough, or hope he builds up his resolve or momentum fast enough. Oh, he's definitely building it up fast enough. This is totally fine. Occluding sphere. So we do have to attack this thing, huh?
I won't object to it. Naturally. Let's see to it. I need a foothold.
Why has this guy got a shield around him? The shield that grants its host 3 MP and will be removed if the creature's temporary wounds reach 0. In this case, the shield blows up and kills the host, dealing 10 damage to the occluding sphere. If the host's temporary wounds are above 0, on the next round it will fade away and create a poisonous cloud that deals damage to the host's enemies and heals the host's allies until the end of combat. Huh.
I feel the power surging.
Why can't I move? The green square, why can't I move there?
I'll put
Okay,
my
I guess I'll
psychic
go
abilities to
here.
use. I won't object to it. But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards.
So, how am I supposed to attack this if I can't? I can't go directly by it. I wonder if that's a bug. Seems kind of weird. So we got 3 left. Oh, there's another guard over there. Okay.
The Emperor is on our side.
Oh, what? Shit. Is it making new dudes? What the fuck? It's making a lot of new dudes. I think. What the fuck? Pretty annoying, but okay. I guess we just need to go kill the sphere. Prioritize that.
I shall not fear.
I'll do it. Eradicate it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
All too easy.
Living on the edge.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty. I've suffered worse. It will be done.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Why can't I move here?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
0 damage. Can it only take melee damage or something?
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen! This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
It says 95%, but it's not looking like it's taking damage. So I think you can only use melee. And that really sucks.
Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky.
Did he say Tallyman angry? Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
Tell me, and it is done.
Bodies decay for murder.
Don't get too cocky.
Why can he not go here? Oh, do I have to kill this dude first? Oh, I think I gotta kill the shield guy before I can put damage on it. Maybe that's what's going on here.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Emperor, deliver us! Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Now you're clad in scarlet. If I may. Ha!
Injured! I'm enraged!
Let's see to it. Naturally, nothing stands against me. I won't object to it.
So deals 3 damage to the occluding sphere when dying. So maybe I can't damage the sphere. Maybe I gotta just kill the dudes in order to damage the sphere? Huh.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Yeah, I think that might be what's going on. I can't actually damage it. I just gotta kill the dudes and it damages it. Probably gonna have to do another wave and then it'll die. There they are.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed as duty demands. I'll paint your death in colors.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one. It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed. I will do my duty.
2 misses in a row. Well done, Abelard. Well done.
Victory is imminent.
So good.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak, you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Got 36 HP left. There's 6 dudes left. Yeah, I think all I have to do is kill these 6 dudes.
I'll do it. Watch my back. Am I getting paid for this?
Why does it say 0%?
Medal for that one.
I don't get it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus. For the throne's glory. I won't object. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally.
Oh my gosh, this is taking forever.
Housing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing I can't do.
Reduced to dust.
This thing has 18 HP left.
It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty. My place is at the fore. One fewer target.
9 HP.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Neat. He just completely refilled all of his HP. Isn't that neat?
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Nice dodge.
Don't get too cocky.
But of course, nothing stands
Oh.
against me.
Damn. All right. Okay. So since the big thing, we got the big thing down, it killed everything else. Okay, good. Kind of annoying. Not really hard, just kind of long. Sergeant at Arms seal. The carved seal belonged to a senior officer, which serves as a key for the most important weapons stores. So that's got to be for that loot box. Ship's log. Stardate. Commander's log. Stardate 69/420. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Uton Hall, captain of the Black Ship, Monarchia's Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds, and then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outbursts spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passengers' hold to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Guide for Voidsmen. Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with a unique cargo, psychers collected for the Imperium's worlds as their rightly owned tithe. Do not be deceivers by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your and your comrades' safeties. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psyker corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal.
One and it's done.
Unholy shard. I don't think anybody can actually use that. Adira was the only heretic follower, and I killed her, so. All right. So are we good? Oh, there's another level. Well, let's go back and... Well, let's go get this chest first. And then I need to clean up my inventory. Send all the crap we're not using to cargo. Inferno pistol. Melt a weapon. Whoa. Some good heavy armor too. +2 deflection against ranged attacks. Maybe I should give this to Abelard. Seems like it'd be better for him. Because Deej has the heavy armor that's got the fellowship bonus on it, so that's really nice. Because he could use that. So we'll give this to Abelard. It's nice that this Inferno pistol is one-handed, but at the same time, it's kind of weak. And plus, Abelard already has the Melta Ultima. So, yeah, let's just cargo that. And now let's cargo everything else. Everything that isn't, everything that doesn't have a percentage to cargo, I need to just put in my, my storage. But I don't know if I'm gonna have enough room to do that. Keys? Are we really gonna need these keys again? Highly doubtful. I don't understand why some lore is... it counts towards cargo and then others doesn't. Like this fine amasec, what am I supposed to use this for? And this archaeotech mechanism fragment? Why can't I add this to cargo? Irlier's Spirit Stone? Grayed out. Maybe I can use that to bring her back to life or something and actually use her as a companion? If that. I want her mutant ass on my squad. You know, this key doesn't have any percentage for cargo. Neither does this one. Worn seal. I don't think we're going to need that again, but it doesn't have a percentage for cargo. These dried berries. No idea what I'm supposed to do with those. They're not for cargo. Some of these data pads have percentage to cargo. Some don't. It's just like, come on, man. What am I supposed to do with this junk? Okay, that's better. All right, let's make our way down.
A new challenge for me?
Kind of hoping that that was the end of it, but I guess not. Oh. Oh, this is a shortcut to get back? Oh, well, that is the end of it. Okay. Sweet.
Victory awaits!
Oh, we're actually, like, going down underneath it or something. Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Vigdis Suri Autotolaman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Bombard the vessel. Let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Dogmatic +5. That's kind of crazy. It didn't say it was going to give me dogmatic. But it did. Okay, so we're done here. Are we ever going to use any of this plasteel? We have so much plasteel. Okay. So I guess let's start working our way south. Did we do this unforeseen event? So why would it still say it? Points of interest, unforeseen event. not do this before, or is this just new? According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory, brought upon by the warp anomaly raging in the system, caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Use augers to scan the planet. Either the Pilgrim played a practical joke on you, or the power of your augers is insufficient to penetrate the endless layers of ice encasing this world. Wow. Something popped up in my room or something. The rogue trader failed to uncover traces of human civilization on the frozen planet, despite possessing documents attesting to that fact. Perhaps the problem lies in the ship's augers. They are simply not powerful enough. So how do I upgrade those? That is the question. Oh. Complete that. Just need people. He's done. Nope. Let's do that. That one's not done. Where is Foulstone? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we should make our way back down there. On our way to Footfall. Okay. So the things with the green icons next to them have quests there, right? Or yellow stuff. Basically, if there's an icon next to it, I have a quest or a rumor or something. Or it's colonized? I don't know. Whatever. Guess we're going down here. There was a commotion on lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the void ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priests about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Damn. All right, we'll come down here and we will spend a point to make it unsafe. Lord Captain, after the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other. fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. Refugees from the lost Manufactorum. The tech priests who survived the tech leprosy outbreak have proven their worth and thus earned the right to serve aboard the rogue trader ship, plus 20 to all Void Shield sectors. Not bad. Healer of Metal. Enemies suffer minus 5% to their armor penetration. The omniscience favor is with the vanquisher of the tech leprosy epidemic. That's also pretty good. Or wait. Oh, their armor penetration. Oh, okay. So, nah. Vessel of Tech Leprosy. 5. Grenades? All right, we'll do the first one. Launch an atomic strike on the center of the epidemic and incinerate the plague. Your will be done. The bombardment with megaton shells wiped the Manufactorum out. The epidemic has subsided, but the loss of the grand workshops affected the production capacity of the world. Who gives a shit? I got higher shields. Many of the tech priests who had once maintained the Manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the rogue trader ship. Forced? I didn't force them, did I? I was freeing them. Giving them a taste of freedom under my servitude. I need more people. I have to spend more people if I want to do that. Screw it. This blocks rows. Need to get my rep up with Casbalica. All allies deal 5% more damage to Xenos. Pretty good. I don't really care about this mask. So I really don't want to do this. It blocks the rows of Zamarkand, which I wouldn't mind doing. Although, well, I don't really care. Just grenades.
Good morning! Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Good night, Liz. You're back to work tomorrow, right? Yeah. Okay. Just checking to see if they gave you a day off or something because of the TDY. Sweet dreams. Well, I guess I'll just... This has profit factor, so I think I'll just wait and try to get my rep up with the Casbalica mission. Do we have anything to do here on Janus? Football, Mortis Aces. Haven't been there yet. Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Haven't I already done that? Why did that not clear out? Did that right here. But yeah, it looks like we got 3 things to do at Footfall, and then 1 somewhere we haven't been, so. So yeah, I don't think we have anything to do here. Okay, damage taken on the ship, yada yada yada. Okay, made it back to Foulstone. We'll have to visit here. I also need to see if I can get my rep up. Okay. The cult of the Final Dawn has infected the colony with a sorcerous disease. Wicked hunger torments the victims, compelling them to sate it by any means available, including edible ones. I'll gain people? I do need people. We'll gain 2 people. We will lose 2 complacency. Yep, burn all the infected. The best cure for corruption is fire. The colony is set ablaze, but the heresy is no more. Huzzah. So why... I did not gain 2 people. How could I have gained 2 people if I only have one people? What the hell? Also, profit factor of 69, by the way. Neat. Okay, well, we're out of here. And I guess let's go to these 2. We haven't been here yet. So we'll check these 2 out. Two profit factor gain. A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the soot on the plasteel beams formed lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in the proper manner. Good call. Space dust. Let me check my merchants. Need Caspalica. Collect my loot too. Well, we can't level up with Caspalica. Don't have enough stuff. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Well, that would be good for either Jai or Cassia. Right? Because tactical advantage is the thing that we officers have, right? Yeah. Tactical advantage. So Cassia or, I mean, I guess Deej too, but no, not Deej. One of these two. What does she have on? This hood grants the wearer a +10 bonus to willpower and +15% damage to psychic and navigator powers. but inflicts -10 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill. It's 5% to hit chance plus 3% to critical hit chance. All right. I convinced myself. Oh, I totally forgot about these weapons down here. Or, no, just this. We can't use it. Yo. Hex rifle. She's got Starblight. It's 29 to 19. Basically the same thing. Compare it with this. Why is it not comparing it? There we go. So the new one has more armor pen and one more max ammo. This rifle inflicts fatigued and slowed on the target. I like that too. Get rid of that. Well, okay. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to level up with Kasbalika. So we got a new system here. Magnetic storm. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of augur arrays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe he will return here one day. So yeah, there's definitely got to be a way we can upgrade our augurs. Inhabited world. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome's systems failed, and left behind is this city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. The city won't need them anymore. Wait, why is this yellow now? It takes several trips to deliver the massive promethium storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, the locals would still have perished due to lack of energy. Explore the local palace. Ghost sword. Eldari. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There are plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. Holy gifts. Blessed bolter casing. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit target. The temple district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor's statue, intricately carved from precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold, and can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales about how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Okay. Got a lot of stuff there. So she's the only one who can use Eldari, but she's not melee, so let's just get rid of that. And she's the only one who can use bolter weapons. Well, she's got a free spot, so sure, I guess I'll equip it, even though she's not using a bolter weapon. Maybe one day. Space dust. More fuel. Okay. Chart new routes, please. Nice. We got a yellow route going up here. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be of serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. So do I have to, I guess I gotta spend some points to get out to these, huh? I don't know. Maybe when we come back out, we'll chart new routes and it'll go to one of these, but I don't think so. It's probably gonna just force us to make a red route and then spend points to not make it dangerous. Check out what's going on here in System Speculo. Ship battle, yay. Xenotech, nice. Auger's Anomaly. Oh, it's like we're going down. To the bottomless pit. Chivo. You visited half of the optional locations. Okay. Cool.
Mistress Udari, I've been meaning to ask you, are your people still working with the tutors?
By the Exalted One, Master Van Calix, even cold traders have standards, and mine do not permit me to have dealings with the tutors now that I know what they specialize in.
Rudimentary tools and devices are now covered in a layer of dirt and local flora.
It's about time.
A job for me.
There's gotta be a fight here
Rusty
somewhere.
bridges over dusty trenches. How frightfully fascinating. Truly, the mind boggles. Remind me again why we've come all this way. And done.
Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness.
Never doubt me.
The barely noticeable words in shaky handwriting read, "Touch the darkness, and the darkness will accept you." The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle of dust. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depth, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Heinrich peers into the darkness in the depths of the pit. You feel the touch of an otherworldly chill. The interrogator arches an eyebrow. Whatever this, phenomenon may be, there is no warp sorcery within it. Really? Lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Quickly step away from the hole. Each step takes a tremendous effort. It feels as if you are being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust to the point where your heart just might jump out of your chest. But you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts release you, and the illusion immediately falls away. 10 whole XP. Interesting. That's all this place is, huh? Wonder what would have happened if we would have failed that check.
What is that?
Staff of Mindset. That nobody can use.
I'll lay claim
Go
to
over
the
here.
stars.
No, that's not loot. Thought he would detect it. All right, well, I guess we'll get out of here. I wonder if you failed that check, there's a fight. Because every single time they have you come down to a planet like land, I think there's always been a fight, except for maybe this time. So maybe because I passed that willpower check, we didn't have to fight. Xeno ruins. Thanks. Okay, let's go do another ship. I hate ship battles, but gotta be done. A report shows up on your personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once. While the captive Sextant powers up its warp engines, unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Immaterium along with all the riches it is carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the Interstellar Sextant. Don't let it get away.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
This is the one we don't want to get away. Dang, he's got some shields, man.
Onward!
Why can't I use boarding party? Is the cooldown? Is the cooldown? No, there is no cooldown. You can use it every turn. Weird. I don't know.
Leave their hull strewn across the star! Macro cannon, volley! Fire right now!
We surrender. Haha. Okay. So I guess I get the loot. Now I just got to get the other ships. 4 small dudes. Macro cannons range, damage, incoming damage, plus 25% though. And you take damage.
Set the course. Annihilate them.
What's my pirate buddy doing? He didn't even launch any torpedoes. I go in here. Guess I might as well. That range now, though.
Macro cannon, volley! Another salvo!
Damn. Beefy.
right now! Leave the hull strewn across the stars!
Ugh, 5 HP.
The time has come.
Finish him, dude. What? Bruh. Do you not have regular guns? Why can't I move? It's because I use a warp jump? Doesn't say anything about that.
Another salvo!
Maybe it's because I was so close to this dude.
Lay in the course. Fire right now! Macro cannon, volley! Unleash our vengeful salvo! Another salvo!
Bastard trying to escape. I guess that's what blinking means. So I'm not gonna get XP on him if he leaves. Oh well. No, pirate buddy, no. Got him? Oh, other than... Oh, no, there's another one down here. We whip a Yui?
The time has come. Onward.
If I can reach them with my torpedoes. Oh, my torpedoes blow up? Unfortunate. He's gonna get away.
Another salvo! Fire right now! Lay in the course. Annihilate them! I have missed this feeling.
Okay, he got away. Medium range dorsal lance weapon dealing from 32 to 40. Seems good. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't use boarding party on that fight, but whatevs. So we got everything. All right, let's see if these new... See if it charts us a route out west to these two systems we haven't been to over here. Nope. We just got to make our own. Also, why is there a question mark in here? Oh. Oh, we must have gotten that rumor or whatever after we already visited here. But let's go out here. We got the points. I got 9 points to spend. It appears that you have to chart your own path out here and spend your points, because I've been to all these and charted new stuff, and it's not giving me a path, so we'll just make our own, I guess. Only got 4 points now. See what this place is all about. Frozen Prince. Okay, got some Promethium. Command scanning. More plasteel. Plasteel for days and days and days. XP there. Last but not least, how do I already have an extractium there? If you put one extractium down for one resource, does it give it to you in all the places in the system? Well, I gotta say, it's pretty crappy, considering it's a very much optional system that you have to pay for to see. That was very underwhelming. Please give me a route to there. Thank you. It's orange, but we'll make it yellow. We got the points. Really no reason to make your routes green. Seems like just a waste of points, because yellows don't really do anything. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sound seemed to caress their very minds, until they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterward, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? Plus, I like reading those things because they're kind of funny sometimes. And if you make it green, I don't think you get those kinds of stories. You just get there safe every time. What's the fun in that? You know? All right, there better be something good here. Emperor's Palm. Yeah, great. Just what I always wanted. Another ship battle. Probably going to be a hard ship battle, too. The Rogue Trader's Void ship is facing several Eldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move and carnage will ensue. So basically what I'm getting is I'm really glad that I saved, because this fight's probably ridiculously hard. But I would really like to find out for myself. So I'm going to. And, you know, if I die, well, I'll just reload. No biggie smalls.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Oh, yeah. 146 HP on that one. There's only 3 ships, though. The problem with these Eldari ships is, like, they have, like, crazy evasion, don't they? Yeah. Each attack made by an enemy has an equal chance of targeting either the real ship or one of its projections. Each time a projection is hit, the hollow field loses 1 charge. Yeah. Freaking bull. I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to do this. Let's give it a go. I think our pirate buddy is going to get probably 1 shot, but holy, look at the range on that. That's our new weapon we just got. Dang.
Fire the lance batteries!
Did I ram this? I jacked that up.
The time has come. Macro cannon, volley! Leave the hull strewn across the stars! Set the course. Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Do your worst. don't know, the way that text was reading before the fight, it seemed like this is going to be an impossible fight, but this doesn't seem too bad. We've already got a decent amount of damage on the big boy ship. Wait, did they just spawn more ships? Oh no, there's torpedoes. They're all going after my pirate buddy, who is in horrible positioning, by the way. Sheesh. Oh. That should do damage, right? Oh, nice. Holy crap. That did a lot of damage.
Lay in the course. This one's going down.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected.
Let's go.
No survivors detected.
These dudes are weak sauce. Here I was scared. This is fine. Our pirate buddy, on the other hand, is 1 HP. Goodbye. He's not very smart.
Onward! Fire the launch batteries! The time has come. Fire right now! Macro cannon, volley!
Really?
Annihilate them!
Oh. Should have put my shields on the front. I thought that guy was facing me.
Lead them. Leave their hull strewn across the stars. Another salvo! Onward!
Perfect. Or I thought. Dang it. Oh, wait. I forgot about these.
Macro cannons, volley!
Oh, wait. Did I do that wrong? Did I not directly hit it? He's dead next turn. Let me test this. It's at a 3x3 area, right? If I shoot it here.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Got him. I really have to.
The time has come.
I thought if they only had torpedoes left, I just won. Okay, now I win.
A worthy deed.
Got to level up. That was actually pretty easy. Was not expecting it to be that easy. Shield plus. Overloads the enemy's shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. The pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos technology. This overload expends 25% of the flagship's shields. Really? I don't know. It could be good, but 25% of my shields? So like what? Like one side completely goes down? Or evenly distributed? If it's evenly distributed, that's not so bad. But if it completely shuts down one of my sides, that would suck. And I've got to be within a 5-cell radius? I don't know. The flagship fires up its maneuvering thrusters and slides a short distance to one side. Oh, like a strafe. Well, that could be good. I'll get that. The flagship's augers scan an enemy ship to highlight its weak points. All damage dealt to a weak point is increased by 30%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. Warp wave. Blows of the Immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, this abrupt turn additionally deals damage equal to 15 to 20% of the ship's missing hull for a 45-degree turn, and deals that damage twice for a 90-degree turn. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. Yeah, I'm gonna get this strafe. And then not ram, not repair, restart shields, no. Silent running. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessels are surprised and act later. When using post abilities, there's a 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. Oh, so just any of them? That could be good. Flagship now collects plus 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. That could be good. Allows the use of both abilities. Okay, and then it just goes back down to the other ones, huh? Yeah, let's go steady hand. Okay. Back to scanning planetoids. And picking up more plasteel. So much plasteel. Mr. Saydari, I spoke on behalf of every officer currently on the Vox line when I state my total lack of interest in hearing the end of that sentence. I didn't catch what she said. Wow. Who would have thunk it? More plasteel. We go 3 for 3 on the plasteel? No. Euphrates 2. I believe that is a river. The Euphrates. This is the Forge world, Euphrates 2. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Really? Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I'm afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship. What kind of secrets are they hiding? Rumors say the servants of the Omnissiah are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whisper that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose power and technological perfection are so holy that a mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnissiah. Okay, let us not disturb the tech priest. Get ready to depart. Maybe we'll get to go there later. I don't know. I feel like we probably will. This is one of the most remote systems, so... I mean, it's all the way basically in the southwest, and I had to spend points to get there because it didn't... A regular route was not charted. Didn't even give me anything to get out of there. But anyway. I guess let's come down here and check out this magnetic storm. If we can. The warp jump was a success, but the Voxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck and bulkheads in loading bay 6. 2 workers had bent down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured their faces before strangling them. The bay was then sealed and perked. Seems normal. Auger's anomaly, we can't do that. Oh, there's Foulstone. Okay. We'll come down here first. Is this another one of the ones that I can't do anything with yet? Because of my weak augers? Yeah. Okay. Just checking. Okay. Oh wait, we already went to Foulstone. Yeah, we don't need to go to Foulstone again. We need to go down to Footfall. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valancius vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of muscle and blood vessels beneath. Worse yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside of them, snow white and sparkling like ice. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a prickly feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in real space. I already took care of the drifting void ship, right? You know, I'm really curious to know how many people I've lost on my ship since I started playing this game. Just from, like, you know, incidents like that and just random, you know, bugs, spiders crawling under your skin. Pretty sure I already cleared this. Yeah. I think that's the one where they were like scrappers or something, just taking it apart. Okay. Don't have anything to do there. So let's go to football. You know what we could do first? I didn't realize that there was a red route here. Let's go back up here. And then I want to pay to make this yellow. So we can go here. We haven't been here yet. Only got 3 navigators insights left. Now I've got 4. Get a point every single time you go to a system you haven't been to. Destroyed ship. Bunch of crap. I spent points for this. Plasteel? Ooh, Xenotech. It's another piece of that. Archaeotech mechanism fragment. I already have one of those. Maybe there's 4. Maybe that's the deal. We have to find all 4 of them. Cool. We also got some level ups. Let's get those out of the way. What is brace for impact? Oh, that. I don't know the names. I just know the pictures. Does he have a skill that's getting close to 100? Athletics. Give him a bump to athletics. +7. For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. So basically plus 10% damage that cannot be reduced in any way. Okay. Seems good. How do we lose momentum? Other than spending it on ults and stuff. I'm getting it. I honestly didn't even know we could lose momentum. Lord's at 100 on that. Jai has 60 on lore warp. Sure. When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their armor reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies, the Archmilitant deals plus 10% damage. When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their deflection reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies, the Archmilitant deals plus 2 damage. Alright. Alright. Okay. Distress signal. Oh, we're going down. Get ready for a fight.
Follow my
Wanna
lead.
know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about being in my nice heated cabin with a glass of something warm and somebody warm pressed up against me.
Okay, Jai, settle down. I've already turned you down once. Don't make me have to do it again. Two skeletons are lying in strange positions, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Carefully inspect the skeletons and their gear. There are three things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of devices that both skeletons carried on their belts, some shiny trinkets in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other's bag. Try to extract the data from the cogitator. The cogitator has been exposed to the elements for decades or even centuries. It is a small miracle that you are able to extract a fragment of a Vox recording, apparently the last communications. We're rich! Chaos, take me! Rich! Fly, for crying out loud. Spit it out. What have you found? Rich! Screw footfall! The Expanse can go to the orcs! We're out of here! Calixis, here we come! Yeah, because with our record, Calixis is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet, a mansion, with a lion statue at the entrance. It'll have a servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiot. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here, just tell me what you found already. Fly? Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Examine the broken device. The pieces of broken tech suggest that this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Coronis Expanse. Examine the trinkets. The trinkets are clearly of Xenos origin. They are miscellaneous, time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume that they are petty trophies looted from several corpses.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
You were an excellent fighter, sister, but, if I may be blunt, you were too impulsive.
Your point is, my hand is guided by the Emperor. Every shot and strike will find its target among the ranks of the enemies of humanity.
Right. You tell him, Argenta. Should I look around a bit before I do this? Ancient remains.
A minor setback.
90%. She just failed. 90%. I can't tell you the last couple streams how many freaking 90%ers I have lost. She lost 2. I think it was Jai. She lost 2 90%ers in a row one night. And here they come. Yep.
Something of
I will
interest.
deliver furious retribution.
What the hell? Turrets? And mines? Yay. Who's got the highest Xenos lore? Jai. Okay. Jeez, how many are there? 6? 6 turrets. Great. Just great.
Take you.
Well, Heinrichs is jacked up already. Pretty cool.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Everyone, step aside. For the throne's glory.
Stop hitting me, Ashman!
Holy shit, these turrets. These things hit freaking hard.
Get me a target. Let's see to it. Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Well, good thing Jai's the healer. She is lit up.
Guess I'm still alive. One and it's done. A moving target lives longer.
Oh, she's only got 1 AP. Crap. Did not realize. Why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Tell me, and it is done. Never cross a Kazbalikan.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Dang it. I didn't realize that this was...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Forge ahead! Another clean strike! Already done. Not a problem for me.
As the Emperor commands. For you, my Emperor!
Nice dodges.
If I may? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Victory is imminent.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I will endure.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. The Inquisition sends their regards. I won't object to it.
Inspect the wreckage, huh? How about Nick?
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. The Emperor is on our side.
Really? Why didn't that blow up when she was on the outskirts over here?
Everyone, step aside. Get me a target. Let's see to it. Be gone. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory.
A job for me.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Am I getting paid for this?
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Ah, shit. Can't do
I
charge.
will do my duty.
Oh, that's wrong weapon out. Okay.
It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call.
What the hell am I doing? I just spent all my freaking... I was not paying attention to his AP.
I will do my duty.
That was bad.
I'm a member.
Here you go, bud. Go ahead and try again.
My time is now!
It will be done. Victory is reduced to dust. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Should I just run across to trigger this damn thing? Nah. Just give her
Suits
a
my
turn here.
purposes.
What up, sir? Good morning, dude. How are you doing? Sorry if you had your message in there for a while. I'm in the heat of battle.
Nothing I can't do.
Don't get too cocky.
So these two left.
You're no fun.
Never
Screw it.
wavered in the face of adversity.
Deej can take it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
All right.
At least.
Wasn't too bad. Got some injuries, but you know, we'll just use our 50 medikits to take care of those.
You love to take charge, don't you?
Dear God, why is Jai such a whore?
My pleasure. One and it's done.
Every time Jai speaks, she's all like, she sounds so horny.
And done. My pleasure. Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
Thank you. Now, where were we?
Suck it up and fight.
I needed that.
Oh, thank you, Shireen. Guess I'm still alive.
Okay, let's inspect.
A job for me.
Intact components are scattered amidst the turret wreckage. Perhaps they could be useful. Perhaps. Mayhaps, even.
And done.
Ooh. There you go, Abelard. Enjoy. I think I'm going to hang on to this armor. Can't believe she failed that 90% check. It's been happening too often lately. 13%, 7.
Victory awaits.
A job for me. And done. One and it's done.
A new challenge for me.
My pleasure.
Take heed, rogue trader.
What? The skeleton in decayed tech priest robes is missing its right leg. Judging by what remains of the bones, the leg was hacked off. It seems the person was still alive when it happened, and they reached this spot by crawling rather than walking. The motionless servo skull shows no sign of damage. Looks like it hovered next to its dead master until its battery ran down. Oh. Poor servo skull. Should I examine this again now? This unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Investigate the entire structure. You identify a number of elements of the structure: the long-range antenna of a design standard for Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit basic signals to neighboring space, the most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. So, someone loaded this miserable place with transmitters from various races, in the hope that someone would land here and run into their welcoming committee? Clever. I saw similar tactics used in my years in the Navy. True, in a war zone, you are usually on high alert. You don't just hair off after a lone distress signal. But in an isolated place like this, you expect the most likely scenario, just a ship that had to make an emergency landing. It looks like plenty fell for it. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Eldari and humans and anyone else? Who is an enemy to everyone and everything? Blow it up. Or should I force access? I'll get Iconoclast points, even though I'm not going full Iconoclast. I'll blow it up. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground part. The transmitter has been destroyed and will never lure another person into this trap. I'm doing my part.
It's about time.
Oh, I got to do the athletics check. That's right. It's like, why is it not going back over?
Unexpected result.
Now I can do this. Let's get off this godforsaken frozen crap hole. Nothing but a death trap. Literally. And with that, I think I'm going to take a break. Make me another cup of tea and grab a little snacky poo. So, I'll be back. Don't you go anywhere, sir. Oh, hey, while we're taking a little break here, I can play some new tunes, sir. Got some new tunes for you. Played some at the beginning of the stream, but play some more now. There you go.
Words spread like biological warfare. Hit the mark with truth or dare. Conversations twist and turn. In the fire our minds burn. Thoughts like rivers always flow, adapting to the highs and lows. Ideas sparkle in the night. They guide us through the murky light. Spill your guts to your bartender. Build a bridge in all its splendor. Talk the talk and walk the line. In the dance of hearts and minds. Whispers weave a silver thread and can launch a nuclear warhead. Languages burst like morning sun. Every word a battle won. Knowledge rockets through the stars. Wisdom always finds us where we are. In the puzzle we find clues. Every answer something new. Spill your glass to your bartender. Build a bridge in all its splendor. Talk the talk and walk the line. In the dance of hearts and minds. Spill your guts to your bartender. Build a bridge in all its splendor. Talk the talk and walk the line. In the dance of hearts and minds. None of this has to make sense. There's no end and no start. Maybe this poor life of mine is actually just a work of art. Why does a songbird sing and sing? Why does a firefly light its wings? Part of every living being's foundations, figuring out what life means through communication. The air we breathe becomes an exhale. The teardrops fall and become the lake. There's no such thing as a mistake. The
Sir, you must already be getting your day started or something.
Why does a songbird sing and sing? Why does the firefly light its wings?
there he is.
Maybe the reason is because there is no reason, and that's okay. I'd assume that there is an answer, but no one can show me the way.
Pretty catchy, huh?
Maybe the reason is because there is no reason, and that's okay. I'd assume that there is an answer, but no one can show me the way. A meeting that took place in my dreams. I was so surprised to see you there. Our eyes met with beings that seemed to be walking upstairs. Eternal sun. There are two fish I hold dear, racing to the overseer. The creator of the two came alive. He laid one on my left side. The Alpha and Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess. The moon sets in the morning. I made it to the sea. Infinite limbs in my family tree. I see you. Sing my name to me. He took the one on my other side. They've met again for the first time. The creator of the two came alive. He laid one on my
You want the
left
theme song?
side.
I can send. I'll
The
DM it
Alpha
to you on
and
Discord.
Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess. The moon sets in the morning. I made it to the sea. Infinite limbs in my family tree.
All right. Let's get back to the game. I sent you the theme. If you want, I can send you the new album too. Oh, there's definitely some songs on there I don't like as much as the first album. There's some songs on there I really like, and there's some songs that I just kind of had to like settle for. But the more I listen to it, the more I like it. I think the more I'm kind of sticking to me. There's definitely some catchy tunes on the second album. Almost very like almost like pop music. I told Liz, I was like, yeah, overall, I don't think I like it as much as the first album, but ironically, I think Liz will probably like it better than the first album because it's just, I don't know, it's kind of poppy and catchy, and at least some of the songs anyway. All right, where were we? I'm also in the process of making instrumental songs to pair with the songs on the albums. So the idea is like, so for the first album, the idea is to kind of have like a song with words and then an instrumental song to complement it, and then, you know, song with words, instrumental, song with words, instrumental, and like, so every other, I'm gonna try. I've been working on that. I've got 2 of them done so far for the first album, but that way I'm I don't know, I just like instrumental songs sometimes too, so especially for the stream, so I'm not constantly talking over singing. But anyway, I digress. Where are we going? Liz went out of town for a couple days for work. She was only like an hour north of where we live. And she got back late this afternoon. And she's like, I had Hiding stuck in my head for 2 days. I was just singing it in my head for 2 days. I'm like, yeah, it's a pretty catchy tune. Kind of depressing, but also catchy. Songs can be like that, you know, depressing, but also catchy. One of the new songs on my latest album, the vibe and the way she sings the song, you would think that it's very devious and almost evil. But if you actually listen to the lyrics, it's actually a really welcoming and positive song. I just kind of like I like the sinister vibe with like the good, positive lyrics. It's just kind of funny. Really makes you pay attention, you know. Can you chart me a route down here, please? Thank you. While traveling through the Immaterium, the crew on duty in Loading Bay 7 heard what sounded like the hissing of a giant snake. The terrified workers sent out a Vox message, then locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team sent to the bay found no signs of warp activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. Dang. Crazy. So do you listen to that kind of music, sir? Do you listen to kind of progressive house and EDM kind of music? Hey, Plasteel. Who would have thunk it? Wait, before I do this, let me check my contract real quick. Still just need the people? Yeah, okay. Great. Give me more Plasteel, I guess. Why not? Unidentified Imperial Void ship, eh? Are they in need of assistance? Smuggler's cache. Stims. Okay. Haven't checked these in a while. I should probably do that. Yep, we got some completed. Yep. Instability detonator. This item grants its wearer a +5 bonus to tech use. Once per battle, can be used to immediately remove all bleeding, burning, yada. Useless, basically. Wait. Removes it from enemies? Once per battle can be used to immediately remove all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects from enemies in a 10-cell radius. These enemies receive 3 impact damage with 20% armor penetration. 3? Oh, it goes off the wearer's tech use. Well, now I'm intrigued, actually. I thought it was removing bleeding, burning, and toxin from us, not the enemies. Lately, you listen to video game music? Like original soundtracks? Maybe one day I'll make a have you ever heard of chiptune? OST? Have you ever heard of chiptune? It's kind of like 8-bit music, I guess you could call it. Chiptune, yeah. It's kind of like music for... It's kind of like music that you would hear back on the original Nintendo. You know, that kind of like... That kind of sound. I thought about making some songs like that, but I haven't done it. Kind of like a new age... but yet also old school video game kind of music. I'd never heard of chiptune until recently, so that's why I was asking if you'd heard of it. – right, so we went everywhere here. All right, we need to go up and check out the void ship. These guys might be in trouble. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shani, has Footfall listed as its home port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Casballica mission. Oh, excuse me. The Vox Master adds that the captain has a proposal for you. Sack and plunder. Listen to the proposal. The ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Coronis Expanse. Ask why they are looking for burning worlds. The reply is as courteous as it is vague. The captain cites a scholarly curiosity in this understudied type of world. Upon hearing the message, Magos Pascal expresses a keen interest in burning worlds and asks the Lord Captain to take the issue into consideration. Jai Haidari immediately declares that Captain Shani would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain, too, might want to look into these burning worlds. Seneschal Versarian makes no comment regarding the Casballica message, but is amazed that, for once, the esteemed Magos and Mistress Haidari are in passionate agreement on something. What video game OSTs have you been listening to lately, sir? Let them know you have no current information on burning worlds, but are willing to sell any you may obtain in the future. I'll share it. Share the information you have on burning worlds. Ooh, Casballica plus 1,000. We need Casballica. With effusive gratitude, the ship sends out a shuttle with the promised reward. I don't know how you send 1,000 reputation points, but yep, that's what we got. There's so many. One of them is Ridge Racer 4. Ridge Racer 4. Is that an old video game? Like really old? You receive the Scarlet Pursuer's projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later. The captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on burning worlds should you possess it. Empty soul trap times 30. Times 30. So wait, each one of those is 15%? And we have 30 of them? Or all 30 of them equate to 15%? All right. Well, how are we supposed to come back to him if he gone? The friendly Casballican ship that is searching for burning worlds and any scraps of information on the same, as indicated in which region it can be found in the near future. So we basically have to just chase it down, huh? PS1 game. Yeah, I thought it was old. There's so much music I want to make, but it's very time consuming. But it's so much fun. I like it. Okay, so Oh, so the Casbalican ship is in here somewhere? Is that why this is... I see. Ugh. All right, well, I guess we're going to have to go up and back down and around because I've only got 5 points and I don't want to spend them. So we're going to take the long way. Take the long way home. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music by DeejTheSqueej. Wait, what? The sound seemed to caress their very minds until they realized that the source was their own bodies. Oh, wait, I already saw this one. I didn't know that they repeated, but they definitely do because I remember that one. What console did Deej often play in his childhood? I was a Nintendo kid. I had, my very first console was original Nintendo, NES. And then I had the SNES, and then Nintendo 64. And then I went from Nintendo 64. I was originally going to get the GameCube when it first came out. But I was, how old was I? I guess I was like 16, 17 when that whole generation was coming out. And so I was getting a little bit older and I was like, man, I kind of want to get away from Nintendo. Like, I love Nintendo, but if you're going to make me choose between the GameCube and the Xbox, you know. So that's whenever I went Xbox. And then, you know, got the Xbox 360, Xbox One, all that stuff. The first PlayStation I had was a PS4. And I was not a big fan. Was not a big fan at all. I thought that console was shit, to be honest. Controllers were cheaply made. The console constantly overheated, and it was a shit console. The only, I basically only used it to play Destiny. Or Destiny 2. Destiny 2 or Destiny? I don't know. I basically it got to a point where I only played Destiny on it. And then eventually I ended up selling it to somebody for like dirt cheap, for like $100 or something. Because I started, well, I got a gaming laptop, and then I started just playing PC games. And I was like, you know what? F this, PS4. And then I ended up getting an Xbox One. And yeah, played that more. Yeah, I hated the PS4. I thought it was absolute trash. So, you know, I wouldn't mind having a PS5 because, I mean, I have a PC. I can play Xbox games on PC. So really the only games that I'm missing out on are the PS5 exclusive games. So I wouldn't mind having a PS5, but I don't want to spend the money on it. You know? It's a lot of money just to play a handful of exclusive games. So in the long run, to me, it's really not that worth it. I mean, if I got one for free, I would probably play the hell out of it, sure. But I'm not going to spend $400 or $500 or whatever the hell it is. I think I'm just going to stop reading these because they're all like they're starting to repeat and they're all kind of the same thing. It's just kind of like, hey, this is something that's really messed up that happened while you warped. So wait, is that dude here now? Let's see. I guess we're supposed to determine which of these two systems that Casbalic and dude is now. Not this one. And then whenever I bought my PC in, what, 2018? I bought my PC in 2018 and I haven't really looked back. I don't really have any interest in console gaming anyway. Because like I said, I can play Xbox stuff. I got Game Pass on PC. I mean, I can play Xbox stuff on my PC. So it's just like, what do I need a console for? Other than, you know, like I said, the PS5 exclusives, but not really worth. Honestly, if I had a PS5, I'd probably play it for like a month, and then it would just sit there. Kind of like our Nintendo Switch that rarely ever gets played. Didn't they announce Nintendo Switch 2? When's that supposed to come out? I think some games that were previously exclusive to PS5 are now available on PC. Yeah, exactly. And that's another point. Like, a lot of the days of like PlayStation exclusive forever and always, like those days are over. Pretty much almost all PS5 exclusives come to PC eventually anyway. So it's just like, then it makes it even less of a reason to own a PS5 if you have PC. Upon your approach, the Scarlet Pursuer sends out a hearty greeting. Captain Demir Shani wishes good health upon you and your entire dynasty, and asks if you might have any up-to-date information on Burning Worlds. I don't know if I do. Unless, well, if he took all my information last time, then I obviously don't have any more, but... No, we don't have any more. Okay. I don't really have... Yeah, the God of War games, they're on PC. I'm not gonna play Ragnarok. I've heard some things about that game that I don't agree with, so I will not be playing Ragnarok. I mean, unless I got it for like absolutely free, I might play it. But I still would go into it with like, oh, okay, this is going to be interesting kind of thing. We finally made it back to Footfall. I can't believe I'm not tired. When I started up the stream, about 30 minutes into the stream, I was so tired. And then I just hit a second wind. What is it? What is what? Oh, you're talking about God of War, Ragnarok? I'm not going to get into it. Basically, long story short, I heard that there's a bunch of woke shit in there, and I don't deal with that shit. A lot of the PlayStation games are like that now, too. All about woke nonsense. I'm too grown for that. Ain't got time for that. I live in reality. Should I go here first? To the Imperium? Let's check it out. I don't really know what to think. Getting low on points. Lord Captain, Ravor on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They are reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea. For us or any other void ship. Let me save, and then I'm going in. So you're saying that not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp? Forward! I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Emperor protects. Oh. Oh, it's a little story time, huh? By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain DeejTheSqueej, intends to undertake through that turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Charted course for expedition? Report from Navigator's Sanctum. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage. Hermitage? Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and, with luck, exchange information with other trade void ships there that are using that region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the Witch-Cursed World, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. The third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium and we will abide there in safety. Message from Astropathic Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portends death for us and much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void, and we have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve until the end. After offering up the requisite prayers, the crew received a Vox address from the blessed Lord Captain in which our commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium, and madness has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the Astropathic Choir Bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the psychers who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any psycher who awoke, often with howls of horror, was quickly pacified with a sharp jab from an electrified baton. Every moment now, I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It is the voice of the angel of the Emperor. It is so ferocious, my very blood fears it, fleeing my body through my ears, eyes, and nose. The angel bade me compile a picked chronicle of the horrors recorded by the servo skulls in the ship's bay. May whoever finds it know the torments we suffered before death. Jeez, took 46 damage? Understandable, me too. When I watched your Dragon Age stream, I just thought, this is not my type of game. Yeah. But the thing is, with the Dragon Age game, I knew that there was going to be that kind of stuff in it, but I was like, you know what? I love Dragon Age. I still have to play this game. And then It was fine. I mean, it was obviously woke and dumb in a lot of parts, but I mean, as far like I was still having fun with it. And then it just got to a point where the performance was just absolute garbage, and I just couldn't play it anymore. And they still, to this day, have not released a performance patch. Just bug patches. So that's why I'm not playing it. What up, Godus, dude? How's work going so far? Engine Seer's report. Report from Engine Seer deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior, and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage Station Situation Report. Scouting Expedition Report. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet, sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people there. A few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there is nowhere else to turn. We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad, all of them. Incident report. I saw the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in the engineerium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces, and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine seer, impossibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror. So little hope. We got slammed. I don't care, it's the only guests that suffer by waiting. No point in me getting stressed. Yeah. Just got to take it one order at a time, brother. One order at a time. Hype for Saturday. Hopefully we game. Yeah, we're going to be playing some Party Animals and then some Deep Rock on Saturday. Should be a good time. I might even have a little drinky poos. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ears. My honorable lord gave the orders to return to Footfall. What? The Lord Captain's will was enacted and the warp jump has been completed. A further jump to Port Wander has been deemed impossible. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the main caliber arsenal chamber. Halting their vigil over the sacred machines, the engine seers left the majestic vaults of the engineerium. With prayers and lingua technis, the warriors of technology sanctify the decks of humble mortals. The angel no longer speaks to me, and a strange emptiness has settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here ends my chronicle, and my duty has been fulfilled. I will append a report about the sorry state of the ship after I go to the engine seers to request voluntary servitorization. The Emperor protects. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire. Yada yada. Master Steward's report. Crew losses 61%. Report from engine seer deck. All internal and external systems are damaged, but we have detected no critical failures. Emergency repairs are underway. Thanks to the excellent training of the ship's emergency and technical services, additional assistance is not required. Okay, so basically what I'm gathering is that maybe we go to the Imperium at the end of the game. I'm gonna reload. because, yeah, that's crazy. So you basically just have to have like a fully upgraded ship, is what it sounds like to me. It forced me to come back. It didn't even let me keep going, but I assume the reason why it didn't let me keep going is because we all would have just died, so. Well, dang it. Now I want my points back. I should have saved. Did I not save before I spent the points on the route? Damn it. Rip my points. Oh, well. All right, so we're at Footfall. We finally made it back. I'll be off 4 or 5 my time, so that's 10 or 11 my time. We might just be getting done with party animals and heading on into Deep Rock around that time, if I had to guess. Oh, that's right. We still can't get to this thing either, can we? It won't let us land? Yeah. Might have to join you in a drink. Oh, I'm sure you will, Mr. Banana... What are they called? Banana Bebops or some shit? Shireen, if you find a spare minute on Footfall when you are not deciding our lackluster fates, I would be delighted to see you at my Amarikar in the Amasekas. I'll tell Octi to set aside some decent wine in case you decide to grace our humble party with your luminous presence. Amarikar? Is that some kind of celebration? It is an occasion celebrated on my world, Ifrit. It is the day when a person shows by their actions that they have reached maturity, that their spirit is ennobled. Among the Ifritian nobility, this day is considered more important than other symbolic events, such as the first cry or the day of repose. First cry? What, like birth? And by a wonderful coincidence, my Amarikar happens to fall on the day when I also wish to celebrate my acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It would be my pleasure to attend your party. That's the whole reason why we came back, but... Not the whole reason, but the main reason. The lowly regulars of the Amasekis will be telling their great-grandchildren about the time they had the honor of witnessing your dazzling visit to that unworthy dive, Shireen. That is, of course, if they live long enough to see their great-grandchildren. Oh, okay, so she's just going to meet us there. So that's why we got Pascal here. I guess I'll level him up, since he's going to be coming with us. Hold up. I don't want that. Claim the bounty kills an enemy. The bounty hunter next attack will turn. Will always score a critical hit. Just claim the bounty. Do we have claim the bounty? Why can't I just accept now? Like, why do I have to like level everything up before I can back out? That's so bunk. Because now, like, if I want to back out now, I gotta like remember everything. Is it the free attack? Yeah. Okay. That so rarely ever gets a kill that I feel like that's worthless. What the hell is trail? He's not in heavy armor, is he? No, he's in medium. Wish I would have seen this earlier. I would have... Actually, I can change them, right? Yeah. Let's go ballistic on these then. Go full on ballistic and just have him just run plasma all the time. Oh, this is already locked in. This is where it started. Okay. Yeah, because then we can just get... Where'd it go? Every time Pascal uses plasma or melt weapons, his damage with these weapons increases by 10% in its stacks. If Pascal does not shoot for one round, he loses all stacks. That seems really good. So instead of kind of making him more melee focused, we could just make him more ranged plasma focused. Not that I'm really going to be using him, but I'm just, you know. I'm going to build him as if, you know, I'm going to use him. Where are we? Why do I get the feeling we're going to have a fight or something here? Because... Is this where the party is? Oh, there's... Okay. Yeah, I guess this is where the party is. Have I been here before? I guess I have. The map's all... Oh, this is the bar. Oh, okay. All right, we're here. Let's celebrate. You easily spot Jai and the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your worlds never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of rogue trader von Valancius." She goes flirting with me again. I'm about to turn her down again. With an approving chuckle, Octaviana mutters, "I can't believe you actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess and not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab. Please take a seat, your lordship." Yep, duty calls. No. How's your party going? We've been laughing and celebrating life, Shireen, as true friends do. But until your arrival, we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy. I will gladly accept your offer. Octaviana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as your finger, and it is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that has ever graced this bar. Jai personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. It seems that you are the special occasion, your lordship. The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of lofty individuals such as you. Let us drink to the lady of the hour, Jai Hidari. The assembled group burst into approving cheers, and the bar fills with the sound of clinking glasses. The amasec tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors. Tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to the small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This amasec will do me very well indeed. Jai's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Look at the other people around the table. So these are your associates? The precious roses in the garden of my soul and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cold traders. The two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates. Tor, our resident hothead, and his much wiser sister Tora. Don't let her fool you, your lordship. She's only calling me a precious rose because you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that arsehole with a gun. Tor chuckles good-naturedly. Because you are the arsehole with the gun. If I dragged you out of as many scrapes as Jai has, that's not the name I'd be using for you. I can tell you that much. Tor's sister rolls her eyes. Pay no attention to him, your lordship. Tor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname. Octaviana, you and Jai are friends? Octaviana offers you an arch smile. Friends? She is my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Haydari has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amacecus long ago if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti and of paying triple for anything she breaks. Do you see, Shireen? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the Exalted One has sent me? What's this? Shaking my screen all jittery like. The man who has just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards. A repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amiable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprised look askance at you, he says, Mistress Haydari, allow me to wish you a happy Amarakar. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. Mercy's gift. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains a plus 15 bonus to fellowship whenever there are no enemies in a 4-cell radius. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Grimnor system. Tell Mercy that this show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Where is your present for Jai, Falco? Wait, didn't he just give it to her? Or is that was from somebody else? Where's your present for Jai, Falco? The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your lordship. And this gift is from me personally, Mr. Haydari. Exotic venom blade. Ah. As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. What were you talking about before I arrived? Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest cold trade news. Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladime's setting on putting the alt-requisitors out of business. And it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are going to get more interesting from here on out. That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh? Or winks at Jai. I know a couple of Chegnars from the alt-requisitors. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and there'll be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco and even blow Vadime out the airlock too. Or, my sweet, before you go chewing Faisaline with Chegnars, you need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Vladime's playing all the lines, he won't touch me. But I don't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of cold traders. Even foes are bowing down before Jai Hadari. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my Amarakar, and that's what I want. Jai draws a stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine mag lines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with another, Jai asks, "What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything he's willing to wager?" You recognize the tiles in Jai's hand. It is a set for Tantolo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantolo, which is usually won by luck or skill. I do not know the rules. It's easy. Every player is dealt a few tiles. The tiles are connected by mag lines, and there are lots of possible combinations. You arrange the tiles in a design that has a particular value, and whoever has the highest value wins. Talking a mile a minute about the rules and the combinations, Jai deftly shuffles the stack of tiles. Raise your goblet and salute. I shall play. Watch out for his lordship, lads. He was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all his countless riches. But I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on Ifrit, because gaming is tempting fate. So instead, we're going to play for wishes. A pile of tiles is placed in front of you and the other players. Look at your hand. You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jai declares resolutely, I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. And if one doesn't show one's hand, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing. But you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. Drop your tiles on the table. No luck. Chuckling, Jai tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you even are aware you have done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without your knowing. It seems the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. 45% chance this time. Look at your new hand. Failed. The pictures on the tiles are spinning slightly, arranging themselves into good patterns and then offensive phrases. We're getting drunk. When you look up, you see that everyone else apart from Jai has already tossed their tiles onto the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. lay out your tiles. Read them and weep. The sight of your hand sets everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jai's hand is the most valuable in the game. I win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Request the kiss. No. Given your profession, I would extract a promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. You promise to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. I accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in the front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. 80% this time. Look at your tiles. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my Amara card today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. 90% chance. Try to cheat. You reach for your goblet and accidentally catch a spare tile with your elbow, sweeping it into your free hand. Now you have an excellent set of tiles, but you would swear that Jai saw your little move. She saw it and said nothing. I am out. Everyone discards their tiles after you. With a disappointing shrug, Jai says, "You're all so cautious. Do none of you know how to dance?" Jai, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jai Haydari really fallen so low that someone could think me capable of deceit? Jai brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture, to the approving guffaws of her associates. That is enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jai presses your goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. To Amasek's deceit. May the deceived not live to regret it. Fog swaddles your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. I don't know what the deal is, but the game has given me opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to flirt with Jai, and nobody else. I don't know why. You would think that Argenta would be into me, considering she's dogmatic, I'm dogmatic. What the hell? We better not have freaking banged. Why are we on the bed? Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness returns unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jai, who is cozied up next to you, fast asleep, is fully dressed just as you are. Or perhaps she is not asleep at all. Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Try to remember the end of the party. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiated looks of the wardens as they tried to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you gave an obscene amount of alms, and the stamping of the servitor that you rode around the station to Jai's unconcealed glee. How did the night end? I don't remember all of it, I think. We shot at some people over their heads. Someone didn't offer us the required amount of respect. Then you said that flying a shuttle was easy and that you would bet your warrant that you could get us to the ship. We also stripped a man and burnt his clothes because the sight of them offended the Exalted One. I can still smell the singed fibers now. How did you end up in my chambers? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again, and you graciously gave up. 35% of your bed for me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. We need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross, and I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. She better leave me alone, man. What is this? Clouded Reason. Duration 16 rounds. The wine drunk in Jai's company turned out to be much more dangerous than it tasted. That's funny. Dangerous. Oh, that's right. While I'm here, I can put those documents and stuff in here. Or maybe not. I don't have a lot of room in here. What is her cape? This cape lowers all enemies' perception by fell bonus within a 5-cell radius. Yeah, I think we need to put this Mercy's Gift on her. That seems real good. Plus 15 bonus to Fellowship. When there are no enemies in a 4-cell radius. I'm just going to scrap this. Okay. Celebration over. Oh, we can definitely level up with Casbalica now. We need, what, 2250? So, hold up. How much did we need to do these things? $29,390. Same here. Titan Forged Lance Weapon? Long range lance weapon dealing 84 to 98 damage to chosen enemy within a narrow firing. Armored Prow. This front-focused armor design concentrates the thickest adamantine armor plates in the ship's prow compartment, allowing the ship to break through heavy enemy fire during a relentless push. No, let's definitely get this one. $29,390. Oh, geez, we got a long way to go. Holy crap. $29,390? That is a ton away. If the wearer inflicts the bleeding, burning, or toxin effect on a target, this target gains an additional +2 stacks of this effect. Ooh. Who burns? Somebody burns whenever they attack. I don't remember who it is. Not her. Is it Heinrich? I'll have to hold that thought. Power axe, one-handed, 12 to 19. Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. Huh. Yeah, something kind of similar. Guess I could just give it to Jai because she doesn't have anything in that slot. Did I have a different... oh, maybe it's my... I think it's in my storage. I got a different plasma weapon. I need to go check to see if it's better for him. Lord Captain. Where is it? Multi-melted. Is this better than the one? Is that better than the one that Abelard has? I could have sworn there was one in here. Huh. Maybe I think I ditched it because I was like, I'm probably not going to be using Pascal too much. So yeah, I think I got rid of it. Never mind. But Abelard, though. Oh, that's right. He has to have strength 55 for this. He's only 5 away. We'll just hang on to that. It is better than the one he has, right? Yeah. is it? I mean, it's slightly higher damage, but it's lower armor pen, shorter range, +1 max ammo. The Melt a Scorching Area attack costs 3 AP instead of 2. The largest type of Melta weapon, usually only employed by the Adeptus Astartes or mounted upon Imperial vehicles. I don't know. It doesn't really seem that much better. The single shot also costs 3 AP. Yeah, I don't know about that. When you see them side by side, it's like, this doesn't seem better. For 2 higher damage, I mean, 15% lower armor pen, 1 less range, 1 more max ammo, which who cares about max ammo? And then the actual shots cost more AP. F this. Go to cargo. I honestly don't see how that's better. All for 2 more damage, basically. But without the 15% armor pen, it's like, is that 2 damage really going to mean anything?
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your... Oh.
Shut up. Freaking sloot. So we did have other business on Footfall, right? Other than her P-A-R-T-Y. Indeed. On the hunt for knowledge. Oh, that's right. This is where the dude wanted the information on the planets or whatever, right? He wanted my scans. Was it Opticon 22?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Who wanted them? Indeed. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Are the servants of Footfall's new patron giving you trouble? Negative. Units that identified themselves as confessors did indeed perform an intrusion. Approach us. They were informed that members of the Adeptus Mechanicus exist outside their jurisdiction. A theological dispute followed. Opticon 22 falls into a cryptic silence. I presume this theological dispute involved the use of the Omnissiah's sacred gifts, of the Force, plasma, and otherwise martyrdom bringing variety. Show the data slate. I have collected planetary data that may interest you. With a respectful nod, the tech priest takes the data slate. The collected data is of interest, significant, compliant with the criteria for cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantees the provision of a reciprocal service, indulgence, in the form of parts and equipment. Reporting. The Kappa Thread supply line is ready to continue operation with the von Valancius dynasty in the sphere of planetary reconnaissance. Okay, you enjoy that data there, bud. And I'll have my +1 profit factor. Getting low on quests. Getting low on quests. Might be getting toward the end of chapter 2. So we're still waiting on this? Wait for the situation to resolve itself? How long do we have to wait? Should I go talk to the liege? I feel like the quest would be updated if I could actually go to that place now, but I don't know. Maybe you have to go talk to the liege again.
None shall stand in my way.
Your lordship, I've received news that Footfall shouldn't be expecting deliveries from Jonas anytime soon. I thought we had reached an agreement. It's regrettable, but since you're not interested in gaining allies on Footfall, I will have to offer my friendship to the esteemed Lady Chorda. The liege stares at Heinrichs. Slowly, very slowly, Ladame nods to him. Van Calix? Heinrichs responds with an equally reserved nod. Good day, liege. I am accompanying the rogue trader. Please pay no mind to my presence. Your request is difficult to fathom, and even more so to honor, Master Van Calix. But I'm glad to hear there aren't other reasons for this visit, unlike your 2 previous ones. So, how is life treating you under Incendia Chorda's firm hand? Ladame's face sours a little, but his voice is calm and dry. New rules have been introduced, and many businesses are suffering losses and inconvenience caused by the actions of her confessional units. But we are Footfall. We know how to survive under rogue traders of all kinds, and none of them has yet been able to change this station's identity. So, yeah. All right. I guess we're just still waiting then? Should I actually go out to where it was?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Maybe the dudes fumigating the area are shadow quarters? I guess maybe I just have to progress through the story more. That area it should become available to me eventually, otherwise I don't know why that quest would be in my quest log. It should have just closed out as soon as I decided not to go in there.
yourself, Abelard.
Yeah, nothing new. Lit Abelard on fire. All right, well, let's get on out of here then, I guess. Get on up. Well, what's this? Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in Indie. See, yeah, I did that. I don't know why this isn't triggering. See, right here. We've done a rank 3. And it's complete. So I don't know why that quest is not triggering completion. Also done one here. Unless it means, like, do one on every single settlement. But that's not how it's worded. It says on any. So, yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to complete that. Okay, so we basically just have the main quests left. Maybe when we do this Blades in the Void, then this will trigger and I'll be able to go into that quarantined area. So yeah, this is basically it. Blades in the Void. The worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate are being terrorized by enemies of humanity. Xenos carrying out rapid strikes on colonies and trading vessels. The rogue trader must prevent any further plundering of the dynasty's holdings and launch a counterattack. Forge a path to Veabos 6, which I believe is way up north on the map. So, yeah. We are way down south right now, and that is, I believe, way up north. We are here. Are there any systems I haven't been to yet? This one. And then these up north. Because Dargonis is as far north as I've been. Is this where Veabos is? Yeah. This is where Veabos is. Okay, so yeah, way up north. Okay. So I guess we're going to head north and then make a stop over here first because we haven't been here. So away we go. Lord Captain, emergency report. What is this? The augurs have detected several void ships slowly encircling us. Our requests for this pursuit to cease have been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words, gift and Haydari. What the? It's the dude from the party. He's coming to give another gift of attack. Exalted One, incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Jai's agitated voice comes on the Vox channel. Shireen, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox, and it's also eerily similar to how Caspalican agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gift those tight-lipped Ashmogs have sent me. The Voxmaster patiently awaits your instructions, flipping switches and occasionally emitting crackling static from her integrated Vox system. I sense a trap. I am not prepared to risk any lives. The not knowing is tearing me apart, Shireen, but I do respect your decision. I would think twice and think again, in your shoes, before I sent my own guys off to only the Exalted One knows where. Static comes over the line. The siren blares again, and the Voxmaster turns to you. We have finally been alerted to an incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you to the unidentified parties. Let us see who would display such impudence to a rogue trader. It will be done, Lord Captain. A minute later, the Vox line crackles with static, followed by a rough, drunken voice. Well, I'll be. It's his lordliness, rogue trader von Throne-damned Valancius. I humbly tug of Porlock to Mlud. We mean no offense. Our convoy is but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you, if we hadn't given your officers a good scare, huh? Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Toto the Vulture, at your most noble service. Get to the point, filth. You are only alive because you briefly alleviated my boredom. Right enough. I am a scoundrel, your lordliness. But I'm also an envoy. I've come to you with a special mission. So I wouldn't kill me if I was you. A little bird told my boss that you got rats on your ship. Well, we're the best rat catchers this side of the mall. Your trader's ship. We're ready to take that problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jay Hadari on a pod and send her straight to the coordinates we'll give you. My boss has been after her a while, and he's generous to those who help him. You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of Ashmog. A voice just as rough as Toto the Vulture's bursts onto the Vox channel. Tell me, you son of a Grox and a void jackal, who sent you? And the critter runs right into the trap. The Vulture chuckles hoarsely. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. Let's do it this way. I will give you whatever I have in my hold, and you will leave and never inflict your presence on me again. I'll send over a cargo shuttle, your lordliness. I never saw you, you never saw us, and the rats could keep scampering all over your decks since you like the little beasts. I don't care. Jeez, I had to give him a lot of shit. And only 9 XP? Get out of here, you scumbag. I'm assuming if I didn't do that, it would have led to a space battle or something. Which I clearly would have won, but... Ain't nobody got time for this. $37 damage taken? Jeez, man. Foulstone Colony event required... What? Again? Well, good thing I'm here, I guess. Perfect timing, because I just got back to Foulstone's system. An intelligence report has come in stating that a Drukhari Archon is playing at humans. Having bent a high-ranking official to her will, she is now effectively running the colony from the shadows. She is committing unthinkable atrocities, but is surprisingly good at governing. Ooh, people. 3 people. My security can't go any lower than 0, so yeah, send assassins after her. The Archon easily dispatches the assassins, unmasks herself, and decides to let her hair down a little. The colony drowns in blood until the Drukhari's thirst is quenched. She departs, leaving behind valuable gifts of Xenos origin and a slew of dead bodies arranged into a message of thanks. Cool. So where are the people? Is that just on this colony? Is that what's going on? Are these people a different... Are these people a different resource of people? I wouldn't think so. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the whole people thing. It keeps saying you're gonna get people, but I don't know where I'm getting people. I'm not. I mean, it says I have 1 people. I don't know. Beholding the truth? Do I need to go back here? Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected on Kiava Gamma. A series of orders defined as Procedure 0C has forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnissiah define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions to the letter. In just 1 cycle, cells were erected in all the manufactorums, connected by cogitators, or more precisely, their computing channels. This network forms a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of machine spirits. The Zero C procedure commands Magi with an above average psi receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream and begin to sing binaric hymns very similar to those that periodically whirred from the warp vox of Cubus Delphium. The performance of the manufactorums has dropped. Many of the machine god's servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C. But the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward these volunteers away from them. Armor of Refraction? Heavy 55. Secrets of Ancient Cybersmiths. All allies deal logic divided by 15% more energy and machine damage? Oh, hell no. Definitely not doing that. Abolisher of Procedure 0C. All allies deal 10% more damage to machine creatures, Necron creatures, and targets with the Reject the Flesh feature. Even the Omnissiah's metal spirits do not dare to force their will upon the rogue trader. Yeah, let's do that. Take all the Magi out of their cells and destroy these cells immediately. Your will be done. Execution of the poorly understood Procedure 0C was forbidden. In their efforts to root out its directives and remove the Magi from the cells, the rogue trader's servants faced resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. Okay. So I don't think I can do any. I don't think I can do any of these other ones. I need people. I need reputation with Casbalica. I need reputation with Fellowship of the Void. Maybe there's going to be more ranks. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's why that... and that also might be why there's so many of these going around. Eventually I'll unlock more ranks, maybe. And that's why that quest hasn't cleared out of my quest log. Beholding the Truth. Which one is this a rumor? The rogue trader failed to uncover traces of human civilization on the frozen planet despite possessing documents attesting to the fact perhaps the problem lies in... Okay, yeah. So that, yeah, we gotta wait till we get more powerful augurs on that. Alright, so down here now. And then I'm gonna go up here and then we're gonna call it. Oh, goody. Looks like tomorrow we get to start the stream off with a nice space battle. My favorite. But yeah, that'll do. For today.
I was thinking about creation. One small seed changes everything.
Thanks for watching, guys. Just gonna save it up here, and don't forget. I stated earlier we're gonna be playing some Deep Rock on Saturday, so be sure you got that new patch downloaded. I'm sure it's all of like 500 megabytes or something. I mean, the game's not very big. I'm just giving you, you know, giving you a warning in advance for anybody who wants to play. We'll probably start out the stream playing some party animals, and then once I get done with all my challenges and stuff, we'll move over to Deep Rock. What song is this? Around 9 minutes? Oh, you messaged me, sir? Let me see. That's This is the song that Burn made a long time ago for the community stream. Yeah, that was the very first that was the very first DeejTheSqueej song. Burn made that a long time ago. You never heard that one, Cert? You had to have heard that one. I play it almost every single I play it almost every single Saturday. But yeah, I'll send that to you too. Anything you want, Cert, you got it, bud. If I can find it. Hold up. Let me see if I can find the right one here. Okay, that's it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bong, bing. No.
As dusk turns to dawn, I was thinking about Mother and the influential universe. Though she's often
all right, sending it to you now, bud. I really like it, and I heard that a lot. Oh, okay. You just wanted a copy of it? All right, you got it, bud. Anything you want, you got it, like I said, bud. Back tomorrow, guys, with more Warhammer 40,000. Good night, and good luck.
The smell of the stars came over me, lifting me to a higher degree.